All right, welcome everybody. Welcome back. We're here in beautiful Laguna Beach Lawn Bowling Club in Laguna Beach, California for the Bowls USA 2025 National Championships. Day 2 afternoon session, round 4. We're going to be giving you the broadcast today. In this game will be the round 4 of the men's pairs between the central team of Rob Behncke and Aaron Zangl versus the South Central team of Ian Ho and Ron Rollick. The Central team has 1 win, 1 loss, and 1 tie. The South Central team has 2 wins and a loss. The Central team is the defending champions. They had a little bit of a rough day yesterday. They lost their first game on the last bowl by 1, and then tied their second game on the last bowl. I think they got it pretty handily in their third game. We broadcast already the South Central team of Ho and Rollick. That was our first game that we showed in this tournament, and they played really well against the PIMD guys and took that on. Then lost to the Southwest team, and then won again this morning. Hence they're 2-1. They're just finishing the trial ends. Skippers are just doing their last couple bowls, and then we'll wait for the bell to ring. So we're the Southwest Division live streaming crew here. I have our producer Gary Barnes, along with our cameraman Steve Nermontes. We have the crew of Sheila Conti and Joe Nermontes, and I'm Scott Roberts doing the announcing for you. I know all 4 of these guys very well. They've all been on Team USA, either past or present. Aaron Zangl specifically is after this is going to represent the USA in the World Cup for the men with Lauren Dion. And Ian Ho is one of the few people that's won national singles titles in 2 different countries, Hong Kong and the U.S. So this should be a really, really good match. Some really good bowlers, and they all know each other fairly well. The format is 4 bowl pairs, and we'll play 18 ends, and we'll play all 18. There is a time limit of 3 hours and 15 minutes, which is supposed to be right about now when they're going to start, but I think they're waiting for everybody to kind of finish their trials, and then they'll ring the bell and let everybody know that they could start. So I think there's a few games going on. These guys kind of got a little bit of an early start with their trials, but they're finishing on time, so we'll see. So I've been setting it up beforehand, but if you're unfamiliar with how we do the national championships here in the United States, there are 7 different divisions. Southeast, in addition to Central and South Central, there is the Southeast, the Southwest, the Northwest, and the Northeast, as well as Pacific Intermountain Division, which is essentially Northern California, PIMD, as it's affectionately called. And everybody has their own qualifier. With the Southwest, with its size, gets 2 teams to make our 8 teams that we have. And we're here for men's pairs and singles, as well as women's pairs and singles. We had a women's pairs match that we broadcast earlier today between the 2-0 Southwest Stars team, and the 2-0 Southeast team. And so we're switching over to the men in the afternoon. We're going to keep an eye on some of the other games that are going on. I know in the men's pairs we've got both Southwest teams, I believe, are undefeated, playing against each other. They're several rings down from us. And also probably one of the featured events is going to be the staggered start that they have for the women's singles, which will be the current defending U.S. singles champion Giulia Gallo versus the other Southwest team member, which is the former national champion and former world champion, Nunes. So that's going to be the stagger start. So all those games are going to be going on at some point.
Thank you. Got it. Thank you.
We're just waiting for everybody to finish their trials and we'll get started. I think all the guys are, one more of the pairs teams is getting ready to go, but then we're waiting for the ladies to finish some of their trials and then ring it all at once. Okay, they've rung the bell, so now we're going to get underway. And it looks like Central will have the mat. Aaron Zangl on the mat right now, rolling the jack, and we're underway. This should very much be a really good match here. I think the city might have a problem with our producer saying, let's get a chainsaw and cut that tree down. So we can get rid of that shadow, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Great start there by Aaron Zangl. All right, here's Ron Rollick now with the red, white, and blue bowls here. All right, Aaron's probably going to just want to, so Ron put it in the shadow. I don't know if you can quite see it. I'll try and keep circling the bowls. So there's Ron's right there, in case you couldn't catch it. Aaron just trying to kind of make sure he gets one behind. I don't know if he necessarily wanted to be that far behind, but so he ended up here. Ron's probably be thinking of jack or ball since, trying to finish around here, coming through. Trying pretty hard here. Did get a piece of the bowl. Didn't move it too much, but good effort there. You can see Aaron just trying to draw another one now. He's got one on the jack and one in the back. Probably just start loading up the head here. Yeah, maybe just a little heavier than he wants. All right, Ron's probably going to try drawing on the other hand. He can always just try and draw to the bowl here. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad spot. There's Aaron's last. Probably just trying to get another bowl in the head. Pretty close. Looking really good here. Yeah, pretty nice start there by Aaron. 2 on the jack, 2 in the back. Put a lot of pressure already on the South Central team. There's Ron trying to kind of see if he can match him. Just kind of floating by. All right, crossed over now. Well, the skips go is the first look at Rob Behncke. He's probably just going to try and put another one in. Yeah, good ball there by Ron. Really good ball there. Golden 3 now. It's Ian Ho. It does have a little room to draw, but it's pretty tight. And it's got Central boys have Gotten 3 balls within a 1.5 feet here. Yeah, so Aaron's setting up a target. He's a little bit worried about the back, so he's trying to give Rob a target here. So no, he'll move once the ball gets close. So again, here's the danger point for Central is here and then over here. So he's trying to cover this back, see if we can get one and get best back out of it, which I think he's done. Aaron seemed happy with it. Now Ian's got there's a little pocket over here. But I think he seems to be coming in this direction, so he's trying to come off this ball or just kind of a clean draw to the jack here. Not far away, pretty good effort. That's really well done there by Ian Ho. Yeah. Again, it's probably a jack or ball shot, but ideally you'd want to get the jack, which is what Aaron was calling for, is just kind of tuck it around. Just kind of drawing through that jack. If he happens to be narrow and hit the ball, so be it. I mean, Aaron was calling the shot before he even knew whether they were holding or not. Because that's a shot to play no matter what. We've got to be all the way there, Rob. Yeah. I mean, really no danger of giving it away, even if they weren't holding, so. Ian with a pretty spectacular draw with his second. Now he can probably think about switching over. It might be what he does to try and just kind of tap that yellow ball in. I mean, he did play this hand pretty well, but there's a lot of danger in this little area here if he happens to get unlucky with a jack. But he's going to go again with it. He must feel really good about that line. He must really like it. But a lot of jack movement's bad for him, but he's just kind of cruising it up. He kind of played it safe. He did kind of put in the way a little bit for Rob, is what he kind of got out of it. Again, if the upside for Ian is if he would have come this way, and if he would have moved the jack, they've got a little pocket of 3 here, so he could have come through and been positive on the ball, pushed it in, maybe get to 2, and as opposed to trying to flirt with this. But he, he must maybe in warm-ups he just really didn't like that hand, and he really, really liked the narrow, this side. So, all right, here's Mr. Behncke, gonna play this hand. Or if he's just going to try a clean draw all the way around Ian's last ball. I don't think it's going to make it. Let's see what Ian does with his last. I really don't even know. I'm pretty sure that. It's hard to tell. I can't say. Yeah, he's going to play the forehand this time. He just really needs to touch his own ball to guarantee that it's in. I don't know if they knew. I never saw anybody with a for sure. Yeah, and he could even play the weighted shot like this and grab the jack and take it over that way. Yep, that's what he's done. Just don't know if he moved it too far. He's definitely got the 1, but now they're going to look and see if it's more than that. Just maybe, if anything, I mean, splitting hairs, but maybe just a little too heavy. Aaron's pretty sure it was 2, but Ron wants to would measure it, which he's entitled to. And it is 2. So 2 for the South Central guys to go up 2-0 after 1. Playing 18 ends. right. South Central pretty long. I think Ron's got the mat up like 2 mat lengths. And the jack is just about on the 2 meter mark there. Right. Good ball by Ron. Great first ball. Look at it, keep on traveling right behind. Beautiful ball. Beautiful ball. It's Aaron trying to match him. Probably just thinking a jack of roll shot. Pretty good weight for it. Just kind of missed the line a little bit. Ron shouldn't probably do anything different. If anything, be just a touch heavier. Look like it kind of bounced it a little bit. I don't know if this is going to get there. We'll see. I think it's just a little extra bounce on the ball. Just enough to take that off. Aaron's going to be trying again. Probably 2 down, but keeping that same weight. Just trying to will it over. And again, really good weight. You can see that's a pretty good weight that you'd want here. And then if he came through and made contact, he could just tip the ball out, or he could drag the jack and just pull it away with that weight. All right, here's Ron. He could use to get something a little behind. Wouldn't be bad. I think he's going to be shorter than his last one. It's just, if you put one on, you just can't be afraid of it and worry about trying to move it. And you're better off just, I mean, he could have been attacking this ball from that hand. Now Aaron's just, getting free shots, and he doesn't really have any danger. He can play whatever way he wants. You can just add a little extra pace. Kept it on the green, though. It just stayed right on the, pretty close to the plinth, the edge of the green. It'd be really good to try and just kind of attack this ball here. And if he hits it, great. It's 2. If not, then he finishes back in here. This looks a little bit better, Ronnie. Yeah, that's well done. That's very good. Even tip that over to get a little jack movement. Probably could be 3 here. And Aaron's going to try it again. Something similar with the weight is okay. No softer than that for sure. Really trying to hit that ball with the jack there. Yeah, just kind of got a little zesty. Threw a little too much, and it's going all the way in the ditch. But better to be heavy than short here. And Ron's the one that's was dialed in there. I mean, it's not like this ball's bad, especially going near end to end, but I think it's probably 4th. All right, he's Ian. If you happened to watch our first broadcast yesterday, he was really phenomenal, really on his game. I mean, the last couple ends, maybe he was a little bit running out of gas, but for 15 hands, he was just absolutely nails. This is a good position, getting something behind. Decent way to start. And he can free swing it because it's going to be hard for him to move the jack and make it worse. It probably could hit the ball here. Behncke's probably going to, again, just keep playing this shot. Try and see if he can knock that ball off. Even arriving on it would be good to get him shot or second. Yeah, short's no good here. think Ian's going to stick with that hand. Probably like almost like attacking this bull here. Just try and get it closer. And then maybe sit his own bull. Make it a 4 that way. Kind of like a little natural break. Yeah, just same bull. All right, Rob needs at least a couple yards here. Really needs to come down. That probably helped a lot. Kind of got a little inside rub there and knocked it down. Ron will take a look for us. May have cut it to 1. Yeah, it is just 1. Very helpful by Rob Behncke for the team. Yeah, so Ian, that call from Ron, he might be, he's definitely switching over and just trying to target this bull now. See if he can push it through and stay. Then it's now brings this in and this in for 4. And it's a little narrow and short, I think. Yep. Aaron's going to double check and see if it is 1 or 2. Yeah, okay. Rob's got 2 balls left. Aaron still wants him to stay positive and play it through that ball. I think he wants to come all the way through and either push the ball out, or even if you get jack movement to get it all the way to here, would be pretty good. That's why you want to stay positive. He's still not up. It's like an in-between. Just can't seem to find that distance. But all right, here's Ian again. I think he's targeting this ball here on this hand. If you can get through that ball, you can get probably a 4 out of it. Just missed. Just missed. Nice try. Hopefully, Aaron and Ron have a plan here. If he could manage to get the ball out, then, and not touch this one, then he could be sitting for 2. The danger is you don't want to hit the jack like in here clean, then it'd be much worse. Any movement of the jack this far is bad. All right, in it comes. Let's see if it needs the big hook here. It needs a big hook. I don't think it's going to do it. Yep. Pretty good pace for it, though. I think they're in agreement that it's 1. I'm pulling bulls out. Okay, 1 more for the South Central guys. It's 3-0 after 2, playing 18. Round 4, Bulls USA National Championships. All right, third in, pretty much right on the 2-meter mark here. All right, here's Ron's first. Looks a little zesty. Is he going to get the jack? He did. Nearly got it into the ditch. Don't know if our camera's going to be able to pick it up, but it is, less than a foot from the ditch there. Probably right in line with where the jack is now. Aaron's got shot out of that, but he's probably a yard short, maybe 4 feet. Here's Ron, sticking with that hand. Just really could just keep with the same line. It just needs to drop, 5 feet or so. I don't think he's going to overcorrect. He dropped a couple yards instead. Aaron just needs at least a yard to 2 yards to stay on that road. Yeah, that's a really good ball here by Aaron. That's primo right there. Foot and a half behind, holding 2 now. Looks like Ron's switching. Go over to the forehand this time. See if he can come around, probably trying to come to this bowl if he can. Yeah, just a little narrow. I don't know if he cut it to 1 or not. I'm not sure. Again, you would think it a little fisheye with the camera. It's hard to tell which one. Behncke gave Zangl. Just do it again. Shot. Just needs to find his own bowl there. He's just kind of just a bowl in front of Ron's that's just off the camera range here. Ron's got pretty good weight. Just needs a little more grass. Don't think he liked it. Hats off. Yeah, just a bit heavy. It's still useful though. All right, Aaron's last. Just trying to match his second bowl if he can. Might be a little hot here. Probably gonna get between Ron's. Yep. I kind of like what Rob said. Good miss back there. That's good. Yeah, there you go. Look at Steve there, Montez, our cameraman all over it. It's managing to get everything in view. Well, ish. Fighting the umbrella. Fighting the shadows here. So hopefully you can make it out just in case. Here's where Aaron's is. And this is the toucher here from Ron. You can just make out the chalk on the side. All right, here's Ian's first. He's going to try and come through this port here. Oh, another great ball by Ian Ho. Rob with a nice effort there. Didn't miss it by much. It's good effort. Good ball. Kind of exactly what he wanted. It was an interesting choice here by Ian. He played that really well. If he feels good about it, he could just do it again and put another one right next to it. But it is a little dicey with these 2 balls now here. So he's got to make sure he's kind of hugging this ball and kind of trying to match his own, or keep his weight under control and not hit the jack, not be heavy and narrow. And just kind of got a little piece of Ron's there. It'll be interesting to see what Behncke does here. Because it's kind of like you got these 3 bulls here. And they're talking about it. I think Aaron was calling for him. Again, it looks weird with the angle, but this bull is almost straight in line to the head. So I think he's thinking of coming across here to this bull. And he's coming with a little bit of weight, and I think he's pretty narrow. managed to hit Ian's second bull there. I joke with Ian Ho, I say they always save a lot of money on you with lettering your shirts. All right, Ian's going to stick with that same hand again. And he played that first ball so great, and he is not far away again. It's another stunner. Look at this. Beautiful. Holding 2 now. Kind of takes away from Rob trying to just kind of take that out. I mean, there was a shot on where he could come with weight onto that pole, and then this could ricochet and take them both out. Maybe clean. If not, the jack could spring, and then they'd still probably get it because I think they're holding the tee. So if the jack goes out of bounds, then it gets respot on here on the 2 meter mark. All right, Brom's going to try the draw on the other hand. He's coming on the forehand. He's got to make it all the way. Just wants to get past this front and come right on in here. Oh, really close. Just needed another 2 feet. It's hard to try and say to do anything else. Ron's like wanting to be encouraging, but it's just like, it better just stay out of the way and let the man work. All right, here he comes again. Is he going to get Ron's? Yeah, just a little bit of Ron's and not quite enough to get in there. All right, now back to Central guys. Down 2. Aaron's taking a good look as to what he's going to call here. And Rob. I mean, again, you got the clean draw, but man, there's not a lot of room between these bowls. You come heavy through here. Try and see if you can get both out that way. You're down 2, it's going to be hard for it to get worse than 2. They have multiple thirds here and here. I think early in the game, all things being equal, you're better off drawing because then you're just trying to groove your draw. So that might be what I would be recommending. And I mean, it'd be different if it was like wide open and 1 bowl to take, but to try and get a combo, get 2 bowls. But you got to play what you feel. Yeah, it looks like Ron's trying the draw here on the forehand. Interesting. He's actually coming heavy on the forehand here instead. Oh, look at that shot. Wow. Really good there. And he gets 1 out of it. So he did opt for the drive, but he just drove on the other hand and then managed to get kind of fortunate by getting a jack movement. Again, that's why I was kind of thinking with the heavy shot. If you saw the heavy shot, go for it because it's going to be hard for it to be worse than 2 and you got a chance to get the point. And that's exactly what happened. They managed to get point out of it. So Central guys get on the board and get 1. So it's South Central 3, Central 1 after 3 ends. If you're wanting to know what any of the other scores are of the games, you can go to the bowlsusa.us website under events, and then below that you should see National Championships. You click on there, scroll down a bit, and then you'll see everything related to this tournament this year. You'll see they have end-by-end scoring directly across from us from the Bulls Development Fund tent with Howard Harris, John Billen, and Tony Santos writing down what the scores are end by end, and then Howard's putting them in the computer on a Google sheet so that you can see that. They have it available. So this is round 4. But you can also see the scores for the first 3 rounds if you wish. And then for future rounds, that'll be up there as well. All right, Aaron's, they kind of went with more of a medium length here and came up a couple feet short. Ron with his first one. So a pretty good draw by Ron. Yeah, pretty nice there. Good weight. See if Aaron's going to switch over or stick with it. Yeah, he's sticking with the backhand here. Just wants to float right behind. Yeah, it's a pretty good ball there. Nice adjustment. Well, it really just needs the grass. Coming in pretty nice for Ron. Yeah, 4 pretty good bowls there by the leads. And see, Aaron, I think he's just took a little weight off. Kind of matched his first one there. He's not too pleased with himself. Still not a bad bowl. It just looks bad just because it's a pretty tight head so far. Again, these guys really don't need to change much at all. Pretty good head that's developing here. It's Ron. Yep, draw another one. 2 down now, or 2 up for the South Central guys. He's going to try it again. A little more positivity here. Trying to get between the two. Just can't seem to find that magic length there. Just needs to slip this. All right. A little unlucky there. Managed to hit that bowl in front and then redirect into the jack, but it just kind of squirted out, which is where Ron's bowl is. So down one there. And Ron's went to just double check and take a look, which he's entitled. Leads are allowed to come after their 3rd bowl. So. Ron really wants to stay on that hand and keep it nice and high. No need to mess with anything on this side. Really, this would be a pretty good spot here if he came to here. And to throw at this, you can see it's a lot further back than I think he wanted it to be. I mean, I think he would be better off just right here. Right. So here's Rob. 1 down. I think he's got 2 seconds though. Going with the shadows, you can't quite tell. This is the South Central, and these 2 are the Centrals. So I think he's going to come with weight and see if he can take that bowl out, or the jack would be good. He got the jack all the way back to the ditch. Oh, wow. That was an interesting little bounce. He took the jack all the way to the ditch, and the jack hit the plinth, then went hitting the backboard, and then went back onto the green. I mean, he hit it square on the button, and it still managed to ricochet all the way back to there.
Moving those down made a big difference. Yeah, makes it possible to see that.
Well, Ian's got a lot of room to draw. There's nothing probably within 8 feet. I'm not sure how far. That's a Ron's bowl. I think they said it was a measure, so it's probably like 2 yards that it out. I was trying to see. Yeah, here's the tee, I think, mark here. So that's 2 meters. So that jack rebounded off the bank 2 meters to get to there. And you can see why Ian really liked this bowl of Ron's, because he was thinking that Behncke was going to come heavy. interesting. Brown's going to go all the way around the head here rather than mess around with the ins bowl. So there's the traffic's here, and he's going to try and go around where the head was to try and find this spot in here. Just needs to settle and turn a little. There it goes. Yeah, that's pretty well done. Again, trying to get a little bit better effort here. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, made the nice adjustment. Get shot there. Aaron's taking a look. We might have a weird fisheye. Yeah, it definitely went down. So I'm gonna. Yeah, Rob's gonna try it again. He's gonna try because he's worried about this bowl. He doesn't want to hit it on this hand, so he's trying to go around the pile of where the original bowls were. Can't quite make it out because of what we've got going. See if he can draw it in. So he's very clean around. I mean, he's well around it. So I think he could hug it a little bit more to try. I mean, he pretty much right. What is he? Just off line by maybe a foot with where he's trying. So. Ian looking for a second one here. Yeah, back to that kind of too short.
Take one of the stainless steel poles and put it in the umbrella stand. No, the other one. No.
Right there debating what's going on. Alright, I wonder what Rob's going to think now, if he's going to try and draw around the pile again and just take the weight off. I think he's might be even thinking to drive again. He does have a bull in the ditch, and he's got both of these bulls, so if he can manage to get the jack in, and it stays in this time, then he'd have a 3. Alternatively, if he happens to hit the bull, that'll work too. I don't know if he's trying that or if he's back on the draw. Well, it's a weighted shot again, so I think he is going for the jack here. And between the bulls and the jack. You could see the thinking, and they got really unlucky. I mean, he hit the jack absolutely square, and it should have just followed right into the ditch, but instead it got to just hellacious rebound. I think if you did topographically, just because, so if here's the end and here's where the ditch and the bank is, this is just a little bit raised because it's more like this is eroded a little bit, so it kind of went down and then up, then hit the bank and then came back and bounced. All right, Ian's trying to draw a second in. Oh, he evaded his first 2 bowls. Looked really good. Oh, a stunning draw there by Ian. Two more for South Central. Taking a 5-1 lead after 4. Okay. Not quite as far here for the South Central guys. They've been living on the tee here, and now instead they're kind of leaving it a little more middle long. It's about 3 yards short of the 2 meter mark this time. Yeah, runs about 2 yards through. A lot of room for error in here. Pretty good opener there. Pretty good. 1.5 feet. I think he'd prefer to be 1.5 feet on the other side of the jack, but still not bad there. All right, here's Ron. Actually switched hands. Ooh, just cruised by the jack. Pretty good bowl there by Ron. Considering he switched hands, even better. Aaron just needs something similar, just add a little pace. As I like to say, get it away a little smoother this time. This looks very, very good here. Yeah. That's about just 2 feet through, but right behind. There's Ron. Doesn't need to change much. Can hit either the jack or either the bulls. I think he might be on Aaron's. Yeah, he did. Kind of pushed that one out. Central guy's still holding one here. This looks really good here. Coming in nice. Is going to make it all the way to the jack. Real close. Great bull there. Second, it's 2. Gives Ron a chance for a jack or bull shot, though. He can play it similar to what he's been playing, and he's got good position with his 3, so. All right, Ron's close. That's a pretty good effort here. Oh, great bull by Ron. Well done. And that's the difference between having a bull that's on the side of the jack and right behind the jack. It kind of like frees up the swing so that you can try and see if you can play a jack or bull shot, and you just have it and give him the confidence to play the jack. Now it's all over. He's got all 3 of those on that side. Moved it all the way over there. See what Aaron can do with just trying to, with one shot, switching the other hand. See if he can beat those 3 of Ron's. Oh, I think he needed the pace. He had the road. All right, here's Ian. He'd probably be playing on this hand as well. Yep, he's going to play on his backhand, come all the way around. No need to be playing through the muck there. Pretty short and narrow, unfortunately. That's what we saw kind of in the first game when Ron was on it. Ian was a little off, and if Ron was off, Ian was on. So they hammed and egged it really well, and that's how they got the win. One would always pick the other up. And then when they were both on it, oh, look out. Here's Behncke. Does it get the jack? Oh, just a touch on it. Pretty good bowl there. Not sure if he cut it down. Probably still at least 2, I think. Yeah, Ron says it's 2. I kind of tend to agree. He needs about 2 yards here, I think. Maybe 7 feet to get to the jack. Just wants to slip this blue bull Oh, don't. Oh, look at this. Well, no problem. No problem. Just get it down to 4. I mean, a little dangerous to be hit the jack, then you give it away. But Ian's just got no fear. There's no fear in that man. A lot of confidence, and he just put that right out and made it 4 now. Put the pressure right back on Rob. Got his own in front. He could push up. Yeah. That's at least 2. Might still be 3. All right, here's Ian again. I think he just wants to kind of float around that front pole, or is he going to go under it? And just kind of got wrecked a little bit. Kind of helped the cause that it kind of went sideways. Kind of closed the profile down. Probably 2. I mean, just the question is, can it turn all the way around to get to this ball or the jack around this side on the draw? Probably could, but it probably doesn't look very good. Another alternative is you're coming underneath with weight. Rob hasn't had a problem with doing that. He's got 2 balls too, so he could get the jack and put it in. He could get this ball out, which is a toucher, but this ball will be closer. He could play into this ball to get this one out, and then his will stay. I mean, he could play it with just, instead of like a drive, he could play it just enough weight to get under this ball. Let's say ditch weight, if you want to call it, instead of through the ditch. Let's see what he's, it looks like he's almost going forehand. He's going forehand. This is going to have a contrail on it. Yep, there it is. Forehand drive. Trying to hit some of that pile. Well, they got 2 of them out of there. They got 1 each left. Very nice drive. You can see where that ball got hit, but then got stopped, and all the momentum, because it was next to another ball, hit that ball, and then it transferred all that energy and got rid of it. And I think it went this way. So now it's just the 1. Let's see what Ian's going to do this time. You can see just doing a draw. Like, you could see just like if he can get it around and just kind of tickle the jack back in here, it'd be a pretty good shot. Trying very hard here. Really good bowl. Really good bowl there.
Yeah, just 3.
So Aaron took what he thought the read was. It sure looks like it's 2. But he had a much, much better look than I have from our angle. We're kind of over down the center of this line over here. Kind of looking this way. And that was my attempt at an eye. I'll get the little Iggy from Aaron who says it's 2 down. Thank you, Dragon. I wonder if Ross might be trying to launch it again, but on the backhand. A little bit more on the draw here, I think. Trying to get all the way down. And it's going to have pace to get around this front yellow ball. This didn't quite do it. I think he needed another yard and would have done it. Oh, thought Ron was going down. I thought he tripped on the ball. We're double checking this 3rd one, or at least Ron is. Aaron was pretty sure. Aaron's very good. 2 it is. 2 more for the South Central guys. They're up 7-1 after 5. Playing 18 ends. All 4 of the guys have been playing really solidly. It's actually kind of amazing that it's 7-1.
So you know, it was all those issues that we had with the cameras had to
You don't know when you
power.
go back home or to your hotel at night and say, well, I played really well, but I lost.
Here's the hard part. With the other switch,
It happens.
when I put
It's just sometimes the other guys get breaks. Sometimes, I mean, with the break on the last end, Behncke had that great drive, and then the jack just kind of launched into the backboard and came back onto the green.
I can put the meter on there now
I
when
was pretty unlucky.
okay, I remember that.
And ended up losing a 2 on the end when it should have been just a guaranteed 1.
Put the new switch in and, you know.
All right, here we go. They're kind of long again, right next to the 2 meter mark there. I think Ron's got a little too much pace. Just question whether it'll stop or not.
Yeah, I guess it matters what switch you use.
Yeah, it did. Good bowl. About 4 or 5 feet behind.
60 watts out of the 40.
All right, here's Aaron's first. See if he makes it all the way. Again, he's been pretty consistent, right? The first bowl has been right about there, just foot and a half, 2 feet short, and dead center line. Ron played it out, and Steve Smith is in the singles player for South Central, is in that rink. Nearly got it.
Same with him. You can't be walking around there either. Same with him. You're welcome.
Another good ball by Aaron, just behind. Ron's did make it back in bounds after nearly hitting Steve. Let's see if Ron can get back on his line here. It's looking pretty good here. This looks like a really good ball by Ron. Oh, it's really, really well done. Great ball, Ron Rollick. He's probably looking similar pace to his last one, with just no more than a yard behind. See if he can get the jacker ball here. Trying hard here. Another good ball. Look at this. Ron saying, please fall. And he is just not really worried about it. He's just like, yeah, put another one in. Great ball by both these guys. All right, here comes Ron. He's really trying to find Aaron's ball if he can. Oh, he's come very narrow. No, Aaron. I wonder if Aaron's going to switch over here. He did play a pretty good wood there. I think the proper shot is, all things being equal, be to switch hands, but he played just such a stunner, it's hard to get him off of it. I think that's what that'd be the argument going on in my head. Yeah, there's Rob just saying, let's just do it again. When you play an absolute dime like that, it's hard to just get away from it. And he could just try and find his own ball and just, if he tips the jack, it'd just be really good to get another ball in the head, that kind of quality. And rather have that than trying to kind of have like a guess as to what you're going to get on the other hand. He's trying again. Oh, just missed. Good effort. So the skips will cross over. Probably the central guy's holding one. Okay, here's Ian. He's just kind of playing. He's really trying to get to Aaron's bull there on the right. Oh, careful here. Oh, jeez. Jeez. What a bull. There's just no fear in Ian Ho. Not enough letters. Wow, what a shot. Now they got two. Aaron just, what are you going to do? Really, I think he's still not changing anything. You do have these bulls here, so they're really trying to get a movement here. Even if you hit your zone out, hopefully you'll stay. I mean, it's still third no matter what, so ideally you want to hit the yellow bull, which put this out. Maybe both go, because you don't need a lot of room. And Rob just kind of resetting. He's going to come the other way. He's going to come this way. I think he's going to try and see if he can hit this bull into the jack and have it dribble here. I think that's the plan. I just touched Aaron's in front. Now what are you going to do, Ian, for your next trick? Ian's just like, okay, we got two now. That's enough. Now he's looking for a position pull, I think. I think he's trying to get around back in here somewhere. Again, a little bit of danger is this one especially. It's not a lot of big numbers though, but I think he's thinking Jack is not going to stay. And Rob's had a few drives and he's hit nearly every one. And if he missed, he didn't miss by much. Yeah, again, just near perfect precision for me and Ho there. Doesn't really change Rob's shot. I think he's still trying to come into either one of these two bulls, try and get that bull. I mean, if this bull falls over and hits the jack, it should be enough to get them shot. So just wants a little action on that. Look pretty heavy there. But again, now they've got a pocket of two back here. Central guys. What Ian's going to do this time. He's going to play this hand again. I think he might be ideally trying to match these two. I think would be pretty good. Might be what he's trying. Let's see. Yeah, pretty good effort. He just kind of having to tick that one and his own closer and get that one with those two. But they still do have that from behind, which I think is what Ian's worried about. I mean, this is more a precise shot to get this just right. There's a case to be made for just going heavy at it, but they really don't want to lose this bull. I think maybe the idea is what's the difference between this and this? Yeah, see, Aaron's trying to say, well, why don't you come this way, and then you could get our bull into this, or you get this clean, hit the yellow, hit that. Again, trying to trickle the jack just back into here. Seems to be what they're talking about. I mean, there's a case again for Rob to be just coming. I mean, to me, his drive's been so good. You don't want to lose this and this. You could lose one of them, but just one. So he's going this hand again. We'll just see what it is. What the pace is he's got. It's a little bit more like an overdraw here. I think it's just going to miss everything and come all the way through. They got one ball left each. And Ian's seeing what he's been trying. And you just really don't want to. I mean, if Ian even just came up to this ball and it fell over, it'd be good. Not good for them. I think Ian again is going to try this. Come in here, I think. That's what he did the last couple. I think he might be trying it again. Yeah, mission accomplished. Just what he wanted. So it's just behind these bulls, right in back in here. Time for Mr. Behncke to make a shot here. Not an easy one, that's for sure. Yeah, again, it just looks like he hasn't changed the plan. He's just still going with the overdraw. Just trying to arrive on those bulls, trying to push them up. I just think he took a little too much off. So this should be two more for the South Central guys. They're going up 9-1 now after 6. This case is some good bowling and some good luck. Really exceptional bowling. Just like Ian, I mean, if I gave Ian a bowl and said you could put this wherever you want to, then he's pretty much been doing that. Okay, here's Ron. Maybe yard 4 feet short of the sort of the tee, and then his first ball's maybe no more than a yard short of the jack. Like 2.5 feet. There's Aaron's first. I think he's come up a little short, a couple yards. And just add a yard. And just added about 3. And Aaron just wants to get back to probably just adding about 2 yards would probably be good. That'd be right behind the jack. I think that should be his mark here. Oh, I don't think he did it. I think he's put it right next to the first one. Even shorter than the first one. All right, here's Ron. He just wants to just slide it by his first one. I think he may have done it. Yeah, pretty good bull there. Aaron may miss twice. He really doesn't miss 3 times. Yeah, pretty good bull there to get to second. Still probably not happy that he's a little short, though. but much better. Ron just wants to kind of do the same thing. Definitely no shorter than what he's done.
That 1 yard you're counting it in a good spot.
Yeah. Mr. Behncke calling for an extra yard on Aaron's to try and put it like just around behind. And if he happens to touch his own, then that should push it in for shot. Pretty good effort there. Pretty much right what he wanted. Just what he asked for, so it's good position. But Mr. Rollick was holding one for South Central here right now. There's a crossover. All right, he's Ian. Probably just looking to get underneath those bowls. He can push runs up. He's sticking with his hand. Anything. Oh, this is good here. Yeah, just push runs a little closer. And then get a nice little back ball in the area from it. I think he just hasn't like had a free draw. I mean, every time he comes to the mat between Ian's first bowl or Ron's bowls, it's very rarely he's had something like, oh yeah, you just got to draw within a yard or something to get shot. It's just constantly under pressure. A pretty good pretty good pace there. I don't think he'd hate that. All right, here's Ian again. Probably just looking to come around or into Ron's front ball there. Just around it clean. Look at that shot. Beautiful. Beautiful ball by Ian. Holding two.
Take the line down, Robbie. You're onto this, you can slip under.
This is a better road by Behncke here. Is he going to make it all the way and sit in for a shot? Oh, just a little too much. Another solid third, though. And here's Ian trying probably just to try and do it again. It looked a little more intentional, like he was trying to get to the back or trying to hit this ball. He's had such good weight control that I don't think he did that on purpose to come. I mean, I do think he came on purpose with that kind of weight to try and get a little something in the mix with those. Because they do have these three bowls here, but South Central's got a bowl right here. Right, here's Rob again. I think he's trying that same shot he did last time, trying to get around the front. See if it either gets shot or push Aaron's front one in. He's not far away.
Oh, nice ball.
Oh man, just touched that ball. He might have made it if he was clean. That's a really good effort. Again, everybody's bowling really well in this match. Ian's just been a slight cut above. I mean, it's not like Aaron and Rob have been bad.
I said it's
Okay, here's Ian. I'm wondering if he's going to try and stick with that same hand again. I don't wonder if he's trying to maybe push Ron's up as his plan, or to float it all around behind, or just drawing another. He may have done that. Hard to tell from the angle. It might be just two. And again, you could see I mean, Aaron would be the first to say, like, these balls are really kind of crushing. Because Rob could play it a little freer through here if he had a path to kind of push these up and in, or come across into these bowls. But I think these two bowls are kind of making that hard, so he's having to kind of come around and bend. And I don't think he can get it to this bowl without coming with weight underneath. I mean, he can try and shoot this gap, but I don't think that's a good play. I like he'd get wrecked. Wouldn't shock me if he just had a go. You could see him having a go and just trying to hit these out, or maybe get the jack and hope it comes over here. I mean, especially for 3 down, even if the jack springs way over here. Unless it bounces all the way here as it's 6. So, yeah, here it is. He's coming with weight here. And just hit that front one. It was just a little offline. Two out already and checking the third. Yeah. 3 more for the South Central guys. Pretty commanding 12-1 lead after 7 ends. With some good bowls all the way around. I know that one of the singles games for the men had finished. It was the match between Schneider and from the Central and Smith from the South Central was over on rink 2, where we're on rink 1, so I know that they're done. I couldn't say for a fact, but I would guess based on what I was seeing kind of on occasion, I would guess that Schneider won, but don't hold me to that. And so now they'll have the staggered game between Richardson and Herbert from the Southwest to be playing on that rink. All right. And Ron really didn't like his first one, but it wasn't too bad. He's only like a yard through. Here's Aaron's first one. And it's just kind of been consistently right in that spot there, about 2 feet to a yard short. He just really needs to make a computer adjustment for that first bowl. Sometimes when you get, I don't know, I call it the shorts. When you get the shorts and just your first bowl, you know, it's like, okay, here's what I think it is. Then you adjust. And sometimes if your first bowl is off consistently the same way, you just need to, like, at least what I do is I pretend, okay, my first bowl was a yard short. Just I've already thrown one and I need to throw another one. And I just kind of think of it that way. Until you can get your computer reset. All right, run with another good bowl, just maybe a foot behind, a foot in front rather. Aaron's trying to make the adjustment here. See if he can add that yard.
What camera is this?
That's camera 4.
Yeah.
There's Ron looking to try and see if he can get another one right between the two. Got one here and one here. Another pretty good bowl there by Ron. Not too bad there. See, at this bowl here, I mean, Aaron can use it. I mean, it's right here, so he can come off of it and come in, hit the inside half of that bowl on the draw. Trying hard here. Yeah, nice bowl. Very good by Aaron. Managed to hang on to it. He just happened to be clean through, so he didn't hit that bowl. So Interesting. Ron's just gonna. Looks like he's hands coming this way. Trying to come through everything. Looks pretty close. Oh, just a tad short. But he got shot out of it. Great ball by Ron.
Better inside or around?
Everyone's trying to visualize the path of how to get to that ball. Want to stick to the same hand. He wants to come all the way under that ball. He wasn't really worried about it. Try and come all the way to Ron's or to the jack. Gonna be really close. Oh, just another foot. You can see Aaron, because they're partners and they know what the path and they've been paying attention. You heard Aaron ask, do you want me to come under or around it? And he trusted Rob to tell him which way to come. How was he? Because he knew the path, exact path of his ball. He's doing this over and over again. What would it be in relation to try and get here with this in the way? And he told them to come under it, and that's exactly what he did. That's what you see. That's what being a good partner is, and to pay attention to what your partner's balls do so that you can give good feedback and information. Here's Ian.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little short there. Again, when Ian misses, that's what I've seen him do. Like he'll miss big, like that, and usually short like that. But man, he's been just a wizard today, and he was a wizard yesterday as well. Now here's Roms to see what he's going to do. Playing that backhand also. See if he's under that ball as well. Nice and positive. Want to be all the way up. Just not getting there. All right, here's Ian. He's going to play that hand also. We're just kind of flirting with that little front ball and try and work it all the way in. Yeah, he's just a little short again. Yeah, he's not happy. Definitely not a block because he's very not happy with what he's been doing with those two, I think. Again, Rob's just got to have like near perfect draws here. Oh, I thought he was going to get an edge off of Ian's. That would have redirect would have been pretty helpful for him, which is kind of the danger of some of these short balls here. You could see if he would have hit this ball and it kind of would have redirected and then take the turn again with that weight. Would have been pretty dangerous if he would have caught it. Yeah, once they add those couple of yards and get in the head here. Yeah, short again. And it's not in the way, and it's not any of his shots. It's just Ian's just not getting down and through it.
I think this is really late.
How many minutes behind?
All right, here's
Well, this is on end.
Rob again.
This is on N1 here.
It just doesn't have the pace, I don't think. The pace of the line. The pace might have been okay. He just missed the line. They each got one more left. All right, let's see if Ian's gonna. I mean, he's been at least 2 yards short with pretty much everything he's rolled in this end. Just don't see him doing it a fourth time. Looks like he got into that one. Kind of hit Ronnie's out there. Didn't really change anything. It doesn't really affect any of the shots. Yeah, Aaron's kind of trying to be catcher here and tell him where he needs to come. God, he's really trying to get underneath here, come to here. See if he can pick the jack up and come through or come off this bowl. Yeah, I think he just missed the line. It should just be the one for, yep, one for the South Central guys. Their 5th end in a row. 7 out of 8 ends. Pretty commanding 13-1 lead after 8. Playing to 18 ends.
What the heck is that?
Okay, again, sticking with this kind of same distance, about a yard short of the tee. Mat up just a hair, a couple yards at most here.
Yeah, now I'm on right.
He's got a pretty good opener. All right, here's Aaron's first. See if he can make that correction. The computer has been pretty consistently 2 feet short with that first one. Yeah, something similar, about a foot and a half short. His weight was good. He just kind of missed his line. His first one anyways. The second one is on line and just a bit heavy. Maybe a yard. Well, Aaron just wants to kind of play through his own. So let's get away a little smoother here. Just have it float around his own. This looks really good here. Beautiful bowl there by Aaron Zangl. All right, Ron, see if you can come on here and be positive. Come right to this bowl here. This looks really good. Great shot by Ron Rollick there. Yeah, definitely got shot there out of it. Aaron just wants to kind of do it again and just kind of find that Ron's bowl. He basically play the same thing he just played. Definitely no lighter. I think he tried to add a little bit here. Kind of blocks up the triangle that the South Central had. Here's Ron, see if he can do it again. Probably just wants to pick up the jack or come all the way around to Aaron's bowl behind. It's a little heavy here. Still useful, best back out of it. Aaron's going to stick with his hand. His target is probably to come to this bowl here. Alternatively, if he happens to be a little narrow and happens to tip this one in, that'd be okay too. Yeah, just kind of left it a little high there. Defending champions are just kind of hitting a buzzsaw here. It's not like they're playing badly, just not as well.
She knew he was coming. He did the most interesting shot. He went into
All right, here's Ian, kind of trying to follow what Ron was doing, trying to either pick up that jack or find Aaron's bull right behind. That's the touch short. I think you'll see Rob just continue to do what, either come to there or trying to push that one in. Again, being down one, you really don't, doesn't help to be short here.
Big effort, Skippy.
Yeah, pretty good weight there. Just needs a slight adjustment there. And Ian's not bad either. I mean, no more than 2 feet short. Probably a short yard to get to this bull. Just ran out of gas there. This Rob's a little narrower this time. He's in the area. Pushed that one up, but I don't know if he pushed, yeah, he pushed it all the way in for 2. It does make it a little easier for Rob to make the next shot, because now he's got either one of these bulls he could hit if he wants, or come around to narrow and push that one out. Ian's got to be careful. Does want to hit the jack on this side rather than on this side, if anything, or hit his own up. This works too. Oh, and look at this. He got the little block, unintentional block out of it. I don't know if he tried that. Doesn't look like it. Kind of, you know, just when Rob thinks he could go through these bulls, now he's got this one kind of in the way. Kind of sending him back to the drawing board a little bit. Again, this is still on too. He could try and draw here, but I don't know if that's going to get him shot because of this one. Every time it seems like there's a chink in the armor, it gets sealed. Right, here's Rob. Looks like he's coming a little weight underneath, trying to get to those yellow bulls. Yeah, pretty good shot to get that one out. And each got one, kind of just chop a little wood there. 2 bull problem, and he got one out. Let's see what Ian's going to do this time. Now he's back to needing kind of another bull in the head would be good. I think Central guys have 3 seconds here. I don't think Ian will play this with any fear because even giving it 1's not bad. He doesn't want to give up any numbers. Is he going to turn in? Not quite. Yeah.
Even this guy tumbling, Robbie? This guy tumbling works if you happen to be a little skinny, otherwise we're looking for the ball clean.
Yeah, getting this bull, as you could say, because this is what I mean by 3 seconds. So this is the shot here. But if that goes, this is 2nd, 3rd, 4th. I'm pretty sure, so that'll be 3 if this bull goes away. And there was saying if you can hit, even if you're narrow and hit this yellow bull, it'll hit this one and maybe trickle in for a shot. Just gotta make it all the way around the bend here. Yeah, it just didn't quite make it. Should be one more for the South Central group. And at the halfway point, they're up 14-1. Won 8 of the 9 ends. 6 in a row. Really kind of stunning for the Central team. I mean, anything can happen. I mean, it's not like they're playing bad. They're just the South Central guys are just playing a little bit better. And it's both of them. Looks again, Ron's been very consistent with the jack. I think it's just like again, that same kind of yard short that they've been playing. A little yard short from the tee, that 2 meter mark. Ends up maybe a yard short. If Aaron can get off of that 2 feet short first ball, get something behind to start with. This looks pretty good here. There it is. That's a little more better. Put it on the tee there. Yep, right on the mark. About a yard through. Both guys now can make their adjustments. Really good bowl there by Aaron there. Both guys making adjustments, but Aaron made a little bit better one. There's Ron, kind of just slipping by his first one, but still leaving a little short. Aaron probably just wants to put another ball in the head here. Yeah, pretty good ball there again by Aaron. It's kind of a little tap on his own. All right, here's Ron. Really just wants to kind of add that yard. Kind of slipping in under Aaron's balls there. Oh, just kind of hit the outside of it. There's Aaron. Had a lot of pretty good balls in this end. See if he can do another one here. Looks like he's jogging like he kind of likes it. Just needs to kind of arrive on his own or slip underneath it. And sit right behind to be really good there. Yeah, it's good balls. Good balls by Aaron Zangl there on that end. Here's Ian trying to get in and beat those Bulls Aaron's. I think Aaron's probably holding 3 at the moment, at least 2 for the Central team.
Yeah, that's right, because Fred was there.
He's found a little chink in the armor. Rob can just make a draw here. It's been rare that he's had kind of a relatively clean draw to be able to play to. Just really wants to come up to those 2 bulls on that side is good, especially hitting that one. Yeah, it's very well done. Another one in the count, I think. It'd be a good thing for the Central team to get back in it. It's not just have a win, but to have a big win on an end. All right, here's the, oh, the end's kind of narrow here. Narrow and short here. All right, Rob can just pour another in. That'd be pretty good for them. Yeah, probably in there again. I'm not sure about how that. This bull is their closest for South Central. Just don't know about for this one whether it's in or not. So it could be potential for it being 5 right now. Just don't have a good angle. It's got to be at least 3 though. Still room for Ian to draw. Ian looks a little narrow, but he might work out for him. He might come off Ron's. Oh, it just kind of squirt between the 2. Yeah, this is what the Central guys need, is have an end like this to get back in this match. Just trying to really just do the same thing, and this is very heavy. Didn't need it to be that heavy. Might have cost them one. Might have pushed one out. Really just wanted to keep it easy and just do another draw. Yeah, it looks like it's 4 now. I think it was 5, but it's 4 down. And just needs a draw. Not an easy draw, and just within a couple feet. But and now he doesn't have a backstop. That's one upside of what Rob did. And he kind of had a bull here, and Ian could have found anything in his pocket. Now he's got to almost draw it clean. He's not far away. Oh, is it going to stop? No, right through. That's no help. Now they got Central's got 4 and a bull to come. Really just needs a nice gentle draw. Don't want any jack movement. Nothing really to try and get anything bigger. I mean, I don't know if it'll get him anything to try and hit this bull and have that one trickle out. I don't think it'll bring anything in. I mean, maybe this one, and I don't think it's worth it. You're probably better off just trying to do a draw and change up the mat length. Get 4 or 5 here would be great. Yeah, Rob just kind of missed everything here. Gotta try and make those free throws when you can. Not that that's an easy free throw, but okay, 4 for the Central team. That's a big help for their side. Big bite of the elephant, but it's a pretty big elephant right now. So it's 14-5 after 10. 8 ends to go. I think you'll see Aaron very much change radically the distance here. He's got the mat almost right near the hog. I mean, maybe a couple yards short to give him a little cushion here. Yeah. All right, so they're going to pull the mat way up, and they're going pretty short here. And don't blame them, they really want to change it.
5.
Decent opener from Aaron. You're really wanting to try and, it's going to be different. It's, very different. They've got long, and now they're kind of have something short. So getting something in the head here, you don't need to be so particular. It's the instinct is to just be blazing through because you've been playing that same distance the whole time. This doesn't surprise me that Ronnie's a couple yards through here. Aaron's just kind of got to get that short joke, the short stroke, really. Just kind of just have something, whatever it is, your minimum length draw here, and then just adjust it. And his first one's pretty good. Second one's in there also, trying to get it behind. Didn't quite make it, but it's another good bull. But it opens the door for Ron to play like a jack or bull shot because that one's not directly behind. Ron's not far away here. Just missed it. Oh, gave Aaron a helping hand though. Pushed it right where it needs to be, right behind. Aaron's just probably going to try and draw again. Another nice bull here. Yeah, another really good one there. This game could really turn on a dime here. That could have been the benchmark, is to be able to get to a different distance and then just kind of start pounding them in. They could start getting it by leaps and bounds. It's kind of shifting hands. Yeah, he switched hands, didn't get particularly close there. So it's interesting because they have everything in the back. So, I mean, so it's quite the mix. I think Rob's saying, yeah, why don't you put one back here? But if it was me, I'd have Aaron just do it again, and then I would, I as the skip would put one back. But he's offering to have Aaron put one in the little. Make sure he gets one behind those three. Get to the tee. Yeah. Pretty good end there by Aaron Zangl. He pretty much all four balls exactly what he wanted. His worst ball was probably that first one with the new length. Get it with 2 feet is pretty good. Because Rob's thinking as well, get one early because he likes the chances that either Ron or Ian will be able to hit this target here. Ron's not very far away. Yep, he got it. Great ball by Ron. But again, the jack didn't go to the back. He just kind of did a controlled weight. If you had another ball in the head, who knows? But very good ball there by Ron Rollick. 4 very good balls by Aaron Zangl, but Ron kind of trumps it with his last. And Ron's kind of shaking his head, but really he's got, he's got good position. He's got all this. And look where the jack is now. And everything's going to be this way. I mean, Rob's going to go here, and he's going to try and either push this in or get to this ball, hit the inside of this ball to get to the jack would be good. Yep, did it. That's well done. But now there's all this there that Ian can use, because figured that was going to be the 1 here and then the 2 here. Let's see, Ian's going to go the other way. Interesting. I think he's just going to try and reach to Rob's ball here. And if he happens to come all the way across narrow, maybe he just likes that hand better. Oh, he's come up a little short. It's going to be an interesting choice here for Rob. Yeah, Aaron's trying to call him all the way around to the back there. They are pretty vulnerable in this area here, but really it's more like this here.
This is on rink. This is on end 11 now.
Yeah, but I mean, why continue if it's no way? Why can't you just segue and go?
We can. Yeah.
Okay, just so once it goes, we'll just say.
Pretty good ball by Ian to kind of press through that ball there. Wonder what he's seeing, if he's trying to rest that ball out.
Closer to 6, probably 5.
You might be trying an inside out and hit this bull on this side here. Even if he happens to hit this one in front and push it in, that's okay too. Or just a clean draw, of course, into these two bulls. Just looks a little high. Yep. All right, here's Ian again. And just trying to draw to the dark blue bull there, or to the jack. Either one works. Oh, just really good by Ian Ho. Man, they just forced the door open with a crowbar and he just slammed it all shut. Just visualizing it, just like you got a door on those little old school jolt chains, and it's like you open the door and say, "Who's there?" He said, "I don't want a newspaper." Close the door. I'm not switching my. I don't need a pest control. All right, so they're eyeballing what it is they want to do here. They're almost assuredly down one. Yeah, it looks like it's just down one. Just this bull behind. It looks like it's shot. Sorry, yellow, sorry. This is red. I just think the red's too dark. Yeah, I just don't. Green kind of blends. We can go with green for a little bit here. I'm feeling green. I don't know. I don't know. White? Yeah. Blue? No, definitely not the blue. Let's go green for a bit. Yeah. And they really don't want to push this one in. This is the problem bull here. Looks like they're going to try this. I think he's wanting to try and come off of that bull. That'd be my guess. See what happens. He's just been kind of really high on everyone. See if he gets a big bite here. Trying really hard. Behncke trying really hard. What a shot. Spectacular bull there. Just spectacular by Behncke. Aaron says they got two, so I guess they did have shot before. So this one, according to or Aaron, was the shot before, and now that made it two.
So they have trial ends to do.
It's wild just because from the angle I could have sworn this one was shot, but I trust Aaron's call.
You have to start an extreme, or you just continue this.
We'll just flip them over. We'll just go over to them.
Right, yeah.
I'm not going to start anything new.
Just think of it as a title and people could look it up, you know.
Yeah, that's the problem with the titles. I mean, I can't
Right, Ian's coming with some weight here.
have them ready.
Gotta do it on the fly, right? Gotta do them in advance.
Yeah.
Not sure exactly what the result was they got. He just was trying to come with some weight and move things around, but managed to get one.
Right.
They're trying to check the second. Now, he might have got one out of there. They're going to take a look.
You'll have to switch you have to switch the neck in or something. You have to rotate everything.
Yeah, so it's
Just one. So Ian was able to cut it down to one. So it's making it 14-6. So we had a little pauses there because our other rink for the ladies, the rink that we were broadcasting on, is now going to, the singles match that was on it is now done. And so the game that they're going to put on there is is the main event of probably for the women's singles, if not this entire tournament. And Giulia Gallo against Nunes. So we're likely going to cut away to that match once it starts. We'll stay with this one for a while, but I think the plan is we're going to switch at the start. Is that, I'm looking at my producer.
Trial balls first.
We'll wait for the trials to be finished, and then we'll probably switch into that. So they're just clearing the rink and getting everything set up. But that's probably what we're going to end up doing. That way you could see that in its entirety, and we'll try and keep an eye on what's going on here, especially since not that this is totally out of hand, but with an 8-point lead between two teams that are, not in the hunt, but versus what you never know for sure, but it's probably going to be the match that kind of decides that. I mean, both of those ladies are 3-0, and nobody's gotten really well. You never can say never, and things get close from time to time. And I think Ann's got it tested earlier, but a good roll there by Ron. Here with a solid start, but Ron right behind.
Probably telling them about the scoreboard.
No idea what she's doing.
Really good ball here by Aaron.
Seek permission.
And got just a touch on the jack. And I feel a little bad cutting away from this guy's game, but all right, here's Ron trying to probably a jack or bull shot again, trying to come on through, see if he can hit Aaron's last shot or the jack. He's not far away here. Oh, he got it. Well done. Great bull. Great bull by Ron there.
Wow. Good thing Joan was down there.
See if that camera's still working.
All right, here's Aaron trying to come in around on Ron's bull. Just get the inside half of it. Just missed. Nice effort there.
Yeah, that's okay. Except it's crooked now.
And here's Ron again. Probably just wants to do something similar. Kind of come around onto his own bull here.
We okay with that?
Yeah, cover 2, 1.
Let's blow that off. This is which camera?
This camera here is open in a separate window. If you open in a separate window, then you can resize it.
All right, here's Aaron.
It's over there now.
Hit the inside half of that ball would be good again. Just Mitch is going to sit there. Pretty good effort. Pretty good effort.
How did the camera get knocked over?
This guy fell with his chair.
It wasn't a player who tripped us.
No, what's the other camera we want?
That's the only one. That's the one we're concerned with now. The other one will be okay. This camera.
Okay, here's Ron.
This is camera 2.
Just trying to draw around. Push his own in. Really well done there. Good balls by Ron Rollick.
Let's get the other camera we need over here. What's the other camera we need? This one.
Yeah, that one's already prime. That'll be good.
All right, I'm gonna leave that there for you.
All right, here's Behncke trying to come in, see if he can get this ball and ricochet into the head. Yep, he's done it. Don't know if he got shot, but it was a pretty good ball.
Oh yeah, that's good. 'Cause Giulia will do it.
Is that camera all right now that
Yeah, I think we're okay.
that was, who that was, Edinburgh Cardo and her husband
he?
I mean, Ricardo from
Pretty good bull by Ian, trying to just kind of get up into the mix and promote a bull here. Yeah, got shot now.
why they were there in the first place.
Yes, sir, it is.
So I had to keep the wires, got all pulled up from
Yeah.
the sand.
Drawn onto him.
And then,
Through any flexion of the kitty
so
well up as well.
for the scoreboard, because whoever was listed first. So on our scoreboard here, Anne is going to be red, Giulia is going to be blue. But I don't, because that's what Howard said. Plus that's how they were.
Oh, nice try there by Rob, just trying to kind of press through those bowls, see if he can get through the shot bowl there.
As far as I know, Anne is going to be red and Giulia is going to be blue.
Doesn't matter too much, unless you're looking at the lollipops, right?
Well, those are stars and stripes on the lollipops to confuse things even more.
Right. So on the video, we never see them.
Okay, here's Ian. It's already holding one. I think he's just wanting to try and push into those two bowls, both his in front.
How'd you get this?
He's just kind of trying, just floating it around behind. Yeah, decent.
This little menu here, the three-dot menu there that appeared when I touched it and opened. Not very intuitive, huh?
No. So who's again?
So John.
Oh, they're going to be, I think they're going to be down.
Here's Rob trying to push through this yellow bowl. Just not enough weight. Probably pushed it in. I think it could be two now.
Okay, that's what I did.
Kind of opened the hole. It was a good effort. I mean, he splits the two, and it's great. I just haven't hit that one square.
Because I already gave Mel the sticker. She asked for the stickers. So these need to just go with that gate. They're still waiting. Those who are ring 7, so ring 7. I think it's 7. But I thought Heather said so.
All right, here's Ian's.
And the thing is, so 7 is the one that doesn't have the magnet.
Just kind of coming all the way to the back, trying to protect against
Oh, that, no, I think that's the one that's flips.
trying to protect against Rob, maybe having a go at it. Put something in the back is all he wanted to do. Central guys trying to figure out how they can get out of this mess. I think they're down 2. See what Aaron's trying to see if they can get some kind of. I mean, down 2 you could always just go, but I think he's trying to do something like this and have the jack come through here. Let's see what Rob ends up doing, and then Ian's got a bull behind. And he's got one more to come. There's Rob, a little bit of pace here. Not crazy. Not bad. Good effort. Oh, man. Great bull. Great bull there. Just didn't get paid. All right, well, I think they're South Central's holding 1 here. I'm going to try and see if they can get another. He's just going to be very careful. He really doesn't need to get anything, so.
So 1.
Yeah, it was just 1. One more for the South Central guys to go up 15-6 after 12 at the 2/3 mark. And the Nunes Gallo, they're finishing their second trial end. And again, these guys are back on the tee.
Pardon? Switch to odd.
I did switch to odd. This is odd.
That explains it.
Okay, here's Ron's first.
15. I'm sorry. 15 to 6.
Decent opener by Ron there. Was behind, a little offline. See if Aaron can get back to finding it. And it's 15 to 6. Gary's working on trying to do multiple things at once. There's a great ball by Aaron Zangl here. Really nicely done.
Back is in the shade, so much I can't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little short there, Ron. Needed to be up and through on that one.
Again, add 2 feet.
That's a good switch. Okay, they're all done. All right. We're switching.
Okay, I'm getting the word from our producer that with the Nunes Gallo game ready to start, we are going to preempt this game to show you that game in its entirety. So we're doing a little camera hot switch. Giulia's starting with the mat. Joanne Hedgepeth is going to be the marker for that match. All right, here we go with the first ball here from Giulia Gallo, current defending champion. Got these kind of two-tone black and red bowls, a couple yards behind. And this is Ann Nunes, former champion, former world champion. Pretty good opener there. Just a couple feet behind. Pretty nice bull there. Giulia probably just thinking she could do a similar way. She could try and she's probably just trying to make an adjustment, get the draw, it look like. Maybe a little bit over. Really wanted to try and get to find Ann's bowl would be the ideal spot. Ann's probably just not going to try and do anything different. Just try and do something the same. First bowl was really good. Yeah, just kind of hung that out a little bit. There's Giulia. Just floated it behind. Pretty nice effort there. Nearly got to the bowl. It's got a little bit of a danger pocket here. It's a 3 here for Giulia. If she wanted to be aggressive, and it wouldn't be too hard for her to try a jack or bull shot and drag it over there. And you could really use a seconder to get into that pocket of 3. You kind of got in the general area. And Giulia could probably free swing it here and just kind of see if she could pick up the jack, or the jack would be ideal, and dragging it to here. Probably for 3 now still, if she wanted to. And if she happens to be high and hits the ball, that's good as well. She opted just for a draw and managed to do it to get one, finishing right behind.
Is there a bull in front of Jack level? Probably need to back off a little speed.
All right, here's Ans. Just wants to try and get to that jack or the bull here. Just a little short. Should just be one. One for Double G to start. Great blast bull there. So 1-0. These ladies will play to 21 points for the singles, unlike the guys that are playing to 18 ends. So the first to 21 will win. Both these ladies are 3-0. And the winner will likely be the favorite to take the whole thing. Anything can happen. Anybody can surprise anybody, but it would be a big step forward to be able to, I mean, they're clearly the two favorites in this match, or in this tournament.
No, we're on the wrong. We got the wrong. No, we're back.
Good.
Okay. Confused. I'm gonna repeat.
All right, Giulia again, kind of a medium length here. Pretty good ball there to start. Yeah, really great ball by Ann. Great ball by both of these ladies to start. Ann's just a touch better.
Is this tape blocking your view, Scott? This tape?
No. Yeah, just good weight, just a little bit of a little too much. Ann's probably just going to try the same thing again. Another good ball by Ann. Easily holding two, I'm sure. Giulia will probably be switching back over in this hand, trying to come through here. Pretty good effort here. Pretty nice ball. Just hit the outside of it. Probably still two. Joanne giving it a look to see from every angle. Yeah, that's two. All right, here's Ann trying to get another one in. And just going to be coming narrow here. Not a bad home. If you figure Giulia's come, I think Giulia's probably just more going to try and draw. She can come off the little, any of this wall here. I'm really trying to find this wall But she's got all these bowls of hers that you could kind of use to try and get to that bowl.
Otherwise, we're in for 4.
Just a little narrow there. All right, and with her last and probably holding 2 here. She's got a chance to draw to get it to 3. Here's Ann, so she's going to come off these red balls. Sydney on the inside. Half of these is good. Yeah, that's the shot that I thought Giulia needed. So that should be 3. 3 for Ann. Yep, 3 for Ann Nunes there. She'll take a 3-1 lead. Also trying to keep an eye on the Central-South Central match to see how that finishes up. And the Central guys got 3 more, so they've cut it now to 15-9 after 13 ends. I think if you want to keep, it's going to be difficult for me to try and keep an eye on both things and do a good job. So if you wanted to know how the Central-South Central game ends up finishing, I would recommend going to poolsusa.us. And if you go to the events tab and then underneath that national championships, scroll down a bit and you'll see the end-by-end scoring. And we're in the middle of round 4 right now. And then you could see the end by end of how that thing finishes up. I'll do my best, but I don't want to distract myself from this. It's clearly that the change of the mat length has been helping the Central guys. All right, Ann a little short with her first. Giulia kind of going a little bit past. Again, kind of a more of a medium length here. And a pretty good weight, just needs to make a little adjustment here. Just following the shadow line there. Pretty good ball. Pretty good ball. Response by Giulia, just missing. And just a little high. Pretty good weight again. Good ball by Giulia here. That's really well done there. Really well done. Giulia's just making sure, but Ann's going to come and look anyways. So these ladies played each other last in the Southwest Open in singles. And Anne was up, and then Giulia came back, roaring back, and won. Before that, they played each other in the playdowns of this tournament. And Giulia won, and they were nip and tuck that whole match. We called that one too. And Giulia ended up winning 21-20. And then parlayed that to win the section, and parlayed that to winning this tournament, the national championships. And now here they're facing each other in the national championships because they got separated out in the draw now. And last year was Giulia's first year, got her citizenship, and so they don't allow non-citizens to play in the national championship. So when she got her citizenship, then she was allowed in the tournament. So last year was her first year. Even though she's been kind of in the Southwest bowling circuit for a while now. All right, there. Calling it winner in a measure. Giulia's got her last. Just looking to kind of duplicate her own. Just kind of coming up to her own to be good and just kind of hit and stop and get two. Which jack movement is not the best. Well, it took away the measure. I think it's probably just one. Yeah, so one for Giulia. Got into lead. Now it's 3-2.
Reaching inside him. Yep.
Now, Heidi.
All right.
I can do it after I upload. When I upload it, I can put that in.
Yeah. All right.
I'm going to call this Heidi game. Nobody know what it means.
Set the camera for the jack. It's just
All right, Giulia with kind of going medium long, I would say. Again, 3-2, playing to 21 points here.
Whatever speed you want.
Giulia's just a little short. All right, here's Anne's first.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
Camera, I think, in this end is kind of frozen, so they're trying to figure out what's going on while we're still broadcasting live. So Giulia's probably a couple feet short, and Anne, I think, is maybe a foot short and offline, so Giulia's holding one right now.
It's
Here
back.
we- Okay, there you go. Now you gotta look for it. I'm trying to guess based on looking at it when we got our camera back. Somebody shot the gremlin. Giulia a little heavy with that one. But she's still holding. And with the shadows, you can say this one's Giulia's and this is Anne's. There's Anne's second. She got a better line and better weight. Just couldn't get it past Giulia's there. So Giulia's still holding one. Very nice. She got the weight. Yeah, just a little short. Probably about 5 feet short, I would guess. Interesting if it's going to set Ann to a different hand.
It's just my toe. What's going on?
Ann trying to get underneath that ball to the jack. Just a little heavy. It's a good path, just a little heavy. Should still be one for Giulia.
Thanks.
I'll fix it. Thank you. I can fix it.
A little short there by Giulia.
I'm sorry. Apologize for a moron.
All right, hands up now. Trying to see if she can draw underneath here. Just taking a little pace off her last one. I'll stick with the backhand here, just trying to get underneath. She might go around. I could see the path. I just don't know if it's going to come back from that far. Yeah. It should be one more for Giulia here. Yeah, one for Giulia. Tie it at 3. 3-3. Playing to 21. Both these leaders again are 3-0 in the section. Doing a round robin.
Are you flipping or are you sliding?
All right, here's Giulia's first. Looks like she went all the way to the tee this time. Pretty good ball there. Just maybe 2 feet at most behind. And with a pretty good ball, I think she would prefer to have a couple more feet on it. In the zip code, Giulia probably doesn't want to do much different here. Make sure that she's underneath Anne's bowl, of course. This looks really good here. Just a little heavy. All right, Anne's second. Trying to find that pole. She got it. Yep. Probably enough to get her shot.
Good.
Anne's definitely holding one on a measure here now. Carter did Joanna mark her. Giulia wants to be nice enough to it and try and get to the bull, get to the jack rather, or even a little drag on it would be pretty good. Yeah, just didn't get enough weight. All right, I wanted to be sure that she was holding. She is. And coming all the way down. Probably is good enough for second. Again, it's close, but the fact that she's online makes me think that it's probably two. Both ladies have one left to come. All right, big bull for Giulia here. She does have room to draw. Anything within 2 feet will be good, and she was pretty close for the first two. Just needs a small adjustment on either one. Gonna come off Anne's. Don't think it made it in. Let's take a look. I think it's probably two. But I look over and I saw it. Aaron Zangl just throw an absolute stunner to kind of pinch the jack between his two bulls. He's kind of like frozen both his bulls on either side of it. And bronze bull's right next to it, so clearly some good bulls going on over there. But we're here now. Anne's trying to add another one with her last, kind of a free throw. She just needs to get within 2 feet and she'll get another point. Switch to the other hand and she's not far away. Really good shot there by Anne. She converts the free throw. So there's two for sure. And they're going to measure for the third. Maybe even the third and the fourth.
Add a foot or two, Robbie. That's really all you need.
Three it is for Nunes. Doubles her score to go up 6-3.
Three for Nunes, yeah.
So playing 21, and Nunes takes a 6-3 lead. Great first bull by Nunes there. Getting kind of this little medium long. And just a pretty good stunner. I mean, Giulia's got a jack or bull shot there for her if she wants to take it. Trying. Has very good pace there. Just kind of missed the line a bit. And just doesn't want to do anything different. Only just, even if anything, play through her own bull. Just add a little pace. Not much. I mean, if she could duplicate her own, and she's gotten pretty close to that. Well done there. Don't know. Giulia's going to stick with his hand. Don't know if she's got a path here. She's going a little more forceful here, trying to see if she can get the jack or the bull. Oh man, right through the hole. Unlucky. That was a great effort. I don't even think there was room for a bull to get between there, but she found it. Wow. Nunes, I think, going to stick with it. She played this hand really well. I don't know if she's going to put a third in or try and float around to the back here. Yeah, just, I don't think short is what you want there. I think if anything, you'd want to put another one in or another one or one behind. Giulia's going to try it again. Went through the hole between the bulls and the jack last time. Hitting one or the other would be really good for her. Now just try to... Took a little pace off, and I think it's probably 2. Anne's looking to know if she's holding. Yeah, she's holding 2. He's switching over now. This is where she's going to go to the back. I mean, or come off this bull. Yeah, she's switching to come this hand. I wonder if she's doesn't want to put this bull in. So, but she's got this or this she can come off of, or just come all the way to the back here, which I think is what she's doing. Just trying to match the furthest back bull. And that's what she's done. She kind of tipped it and stayed up. Yep, stayed up. So now she's got best back. So Giulia wants to drive to try and take both those bulls out if she happens at the jack. All right, here she comes. Looks like she is pretty pacey here, trying to hit the jack or the bulls. Yeah, she got the jack. It looks like it stayed in, so it'll be interesting to see what the score is. Because I'm not sure where it is in relation to everything else. Kind of a weird angle where it ended up. Pretty good bowl there by Giulia. Two for Giulia there. Or 2 for Anne, sorry. Stripes 2, so Giulia had a good hit, but I don't think she got rewarded for it. Just didn't stay with it. So 2 more for Anne, so she'll go up 8-3. Right. And again with a very similar length jack, kind of medium-ish, medium-longish, and finished maybe about 4 feet short. Giulia with a really good bull here to start with, maybe a foot behind, position A. Let's see if Ann can add a little here. Just behind. Kind of had a look over at the Central South Central game that we were watching, and I keep seeing the Central guys with the mat, so they might be making a furious comeback here. You got the word at 16-11 after 15 ends. Well, they've gotten a couple ones in the last 2 ends. Pretty close, starting to see who's got the shot here. Kind of looks like just a measure, hard to say. And it's going to come down and follow her bowl. Yeah, really good shot there. No question now who's got it. Ann's got it for 1. Giulia's going to come over on this hand. On her forehand. Kind of gets a little sticky over there. Pretty good pace. Interesting to see what Ann does here. She's been playing, played that hand pretty well. She really doesn't want to tip this one in if she can help it. Got nothing but, posit with her bull behind. Even if she comes across and hits her own bull, it's likely going to go into Giulia's and rest it out a little bit. Probably more like in this direction. But I think she's really grooving this other hand. Yeah, she's coming all the way up. See if she can get to it. Oh, just needed another roll and probably would have got it in. Don't know if it's in now. Giulia's having a look. And it's definitely in for at least 1. All right. Giulia's last. Down at least 1 in the head right now. Pretty much got to be a pure draw. I don't see a lot of shenanigans she could do here on this hand. She had pretty decent weight here with this last one, so she just needs to tighten the line down. Yeah, just took some pace off of it. Should be at least one for Ann. Joanne seems to think it's a 1. They're gonna measure the second to be sure. One it is, so it'll be 9-3 for Ann. And Nunes over Giulia Gallo, playing to 21 points.
Switch to you, maybe someday.
The last ball is holding 1. Ball in front of Jack High.
Again's been kind of keeping in this similar kind of length, it appears. And she's very much sticking with this the non-ditch hand. Probably be a wider hand. So she's going forehand and backhand here. Great ball there. Great ball to start. Giulia probably can play a little jack or ball shot here on the backhand, playing it nice and positive through. Yeah, just come up a yard short or something like that. Not in Ann's way. She can just keep on dealing. Fail this hand, and something to be said for playing quick. I mean, Bill's always said, because the conditions are going to change, and while you've got it good in your side, you want to just keep doing it before things, the sun goes down, something cools off. Who knows, wind picks up or dies down. With a nice little position ball, about a yard 4 feet behind there. Giulia probably wants to add the pace, get that jack or bull shot here. Trying really hard here. Just behind it. Now Ann's got a new target. Probably coming to that bowl. I think she took something off on that one. Probably not what she wanted at all. I think she would better off with this one being away. She probably wanted to come to this bowl here and just sit on that. Now Giulia probably back to, she's even got this wall that she could use. Just kind of coming around. Jack or bull trying to drag it ideally right here to herself. Not far away here. Pretty good effort. Oh, just missed it. Just missed it. And still got one, and she really needs to try and get to these two, because who knows if Giulia'd miss it again. A good effort. Even a touch on her own is good. It's helpful. Yeah, that kind of helps close the door. I don't know if she got two out of it, but kind of makes it a little harder for Giulia to try and do the jack or bull shot. It's still possible, and now even if she hits half of the jack and squirts it over, it might make it 2 for 8 if it isn't already. All right, big shot for Giulia. I think she's sticking with this backhand here. Just kind of, I don't think that's coming back. Yeah. So Ann's going to get on the board again. It's just a question of whether it's 1 or 2. Joanne seems to know. Two it is for Ann, so she did get that other one in. So she's up 11-3, so she's the first to double digits. Again, if you're just joining us, we were showing the men's South Central. Men's pairs round 4, South Central versus Central. And then with this match between, we switched over because this was the delayed match. They have a stagger going on with Nunes and Gallo, and they're both 3-0 in the round robin. playing each other. And not to mention it's the defending champion Giulia Gallo versus the previous champion Ann Nunes. All right, Ann sticking with this jack length here. And I just looked over and looked like at the last end. Oh, nice bull by Ann. Ian did a drive and managed to knock the jack back to one of his own. So my guess is that one's probably 16-11. And again, you could, if you want to see what the result final is on that one, you could go to bullsusa.us, go to the events, drop down, and then the National Championships page, and then scroll down a bit, and you could see the end-by-end results for every match going on right now. If there's one in particular you're wanting to know. Good opener by Giulia. Ann's wasn't bad. Trying to teach people, you know, we've got some of the matches that are ending, so we're getting some of the pairs matches are ending, so we're getting some extra foot traffic going through, so. By either players or volunteers. Right, here's Ann trying to make the adjustment here. Pretty good bowl there. I think she's got shot now. Yep, Ann does have the shot. She's probably a foot away. Usually more like 2 feet. I think is trying to play through Ann's bowl, see if she can pop it out. And looks like she's done it. Nice little it's a chop and lie shot, as I call it. And chop the ball out and you lie for shot, which is what she's done. Which is interesting because I'm curious, like Ann's now got the same exact shot that Giulia has. I mean, basically she replaced her. And Giulia seemed to favor the chop lie, and Ann's probably just going to do the pure draw. She does have a couple catchers here, so even if she comes through with kind of a jack or bull shot here, she's got this right here as well as this one behind. Might have been what she was trying, as she had the extra weight. Giulia's in a little bit of trouble in this little triangle here. She could, yeah, I think she's been favoring this hand. She could come around and get to it. Even if she hits her own, that's probably good. I think ideally she'd want to be about in here, or be probably a good roll. Yeah, this is really nice. And that's a good second. I think she would have preferred another couple of rolls on it to kind of block this shot from Ann, which is what Ann's got now. But she is holding 2. Yeah, like I said, I think we just got some extra foot track of people walking through here. Right, here goes Ann now. Yeah, I don't think she got it there. Just kind of missed the... I think the line wasn't bad. I think she needed a little more pace. Don't think that line was bad. But Giulia's holding 2 now. You can just duplicate her last shot to get a third. I think she'll probably stick with that hand. She's even with Ann left it. She could even come off it. Giulia decided to switch hands, but it looks like it's a pretty good shot. Yeah, very nice there. Probably 3, but we'll wait and get the official. We're going to check the third one out. Yep, it's 3 for Giulia. Doubles her score now. Get to 11-6. Playing to 21 points. See if Giulia does anything different with the match. She lost 4 ends in a row there.
Yeah.
I'm done. Well, no.
Okay. I don't think Julian. She boomed the mat up a little bit. I think that's the change that she had made. Yeah, really good opener by Giulia there. See if Ann can match her.
I think Tom Richardson's doing pretty well.
Pretty good effort. Yeah, just need another couple rolls. I think Giulia wants to change anything.
Trying to disrupt. I couldn't go all the way around to get to the bathroom. Thank you.
Yeah, a little short there by Giulia. And see, Ann just can just tighten it down a little bit here. Probably even play like a jack or bull shot and come off her own. Oh, this looks tight. Yeah, that's pretty narrow there. And short, unfortunate. Yeah. I almost wonder if Giulia was holding with her first one, but then tried to make an adjustment, even though she was only a foot behind, and then just took way too much off. So she's probably going to be, now that she's got the confirmation of how things are set up, she's probably going to get back to that first one. Here it comes. Just hit the outside of it. Don't know if it got pushed in. And here's Ann. Still should be down one because I think Giulia's pretty close. Pretty good ball by Ann. Just a little short there. Each have one more left. I think Giulia's best play is probably, I don't know. She had been favoring this hand here. But with this in the way, and she just played this other hand. So I think she's probably going to come through here She's got both of these bowls to kind of ride in to help her. All right, here's Giulia's. Yeah, playing that hand. Ooh, don't want to hit your own out. Okay, just kind of came on through. And just wants to kind of come to that bowl there. Let's see if Ann could get it to turn and come on in. Just a little heavy and through, so should be one for Giulia, but we'll wait for the official. Yep, one for Giulia. So 11-7 now.
7-1.
I'll go on a limb and say that the game that we will mention with the Central South Central is now 16 Central 16 South Central 16 Central 12, and they're on their last end. Right, Giulia, you can see where the jack is, just about a foot, maybe 2 feet in front of the tee, 2 meter mark. So those guys are 4 down with 1 to go, but they have South Central's looking pretty comfortable right now, and they'll have last bowl. All right, Giulia finished about, can't quite see it, she's about a yard through. Here's Ann coming in. Just past the jack. See if Giulia, see if the ladies can make the adjustment here. Giulia just doesn't want to take too much off. And I think she took a little too much off. Not too bad though. Probably a foot, more like 2 feet short. Again, it's kind of an optical illusion. I got a angle on it I can see. And just needs to take off like also about 2 feet if anything, but more getting the line right here. Pretty good effort here by Ann. And Ann gets shot with the last one. Looks like Giulia's going to stick with the forehand and trying to come off her own here. Or just a clean draw in. Just a touch heavy. So Ann should still be holding 1. She'll probably go to this wide hand. It's interesting that the ladies have, like, Julia's been playing this way and Anne's been playing this way. Usually you see kind of them finding one that they like equally. Usually there's one better than the other. And just wants to play into her own bowl. Yeah, she's done that very well. Really nice bowl there. At least one, maybe two. All right. Giulia trying to come through and probably want a jacker bowl, and she's got two here. Yeah, just kind of slink through everything. Nice effort though. You didn't want to be short there. I mean, she could have come off her own bowl into it. She could have hit the bowl out, or she could have hit the jack and drug it back to her other two. So I like the play. It just didn't come off. All right, and probably want something similar. She can just do a clean draw here with her last. Holding one, maybe two. A promotion on her own, a little touch on that. Or just go clean. That should be in for at least two there. And Julie's going to give the two and then look at the third one. Yeah, three it is. And look at the fourth one even. I was going to take a quick peek at the fourth. Three it is for Ann. Big end for her. Getting to 14. 14 to 7. Playing to 21. I know that the match between the men's, both Southwest teams for the men's pairs is just finished, and not sure who exactly got it. I think Joan, a roving reporter, but if you go to the bullsusa.us website, you can see who ended up winning that game. They got to both the Southwest. Now they got the Southwest men's. Southwest versus Southwest men's. It's also in the stagger that started. And while we're looking at one on the men's rank, they are on 7, so they're about as far as can be from us here. It's the defending champ Charlie Herbert and up-and-comer Tom Richardson. But here, Ann's got a 14-7 lead. And a really good start here with the first bowl. Again, you prefer it being a little behind, but a pretty good start. Giulia, again, is going to favor this kind of narrow hand, kind of the ditch hand here. Probably playing it through for a jacker bowl shot here. She's had multiple opportunities to have this jacker bowl shot. It just hasn't quite cashed in. She's gotten really close multiple times. There's Ann again. There's Giulia. Even just a little short, really kind of hung that out.
They just 6 ends here. Maybe my hammer. Tom has 7.
All right, here's Ann. Probably wants to do a nice little positive here. She had a couple of little on the short side. This looks much better here. Kind of push on that and finish right in front. Yeah, that's well done there. Kind of help take away the kind of jack or bull shot. Might change Giulia's plan. I think she's going to the forehand and try and do it this way. See if she can get in the pocket there. Just kind of floated around. So I did get Joan, our Roving reporter, said that Ruzadai and Sadri Jazieri ended up winning 21-14 over Michael Sadal and Bill Brault. So they're the ones that are now 4-0, I believe. Versus the other teams 3-1. Meanwhile, in the singles game, Richardson's up 7-3 over Herbert. So it looks like Ann's going to go on the backhand here, trying to push into her own bowls. Or just come all the way to the back as a potential too. Just kind of drawing around. Pretty good bowl there, I think. Yep, just right behind. Set it pretty nicely there. Oh, it even fell over proper. Also, really putting Giulia to the test here. I think she's probably got 3 right now. All right, I think well, we'll let Giulia go now. Do more reporting. Big shot for Giulia. She really does want to go down 2 or 3 here if she can help it. Looks like a pretty good line here. Pretty good line, pretty good bowl. Coming in close. Nice effort. Oh, what a bowl. Should cut it to 1. Just get the confirmation here that's 1. I think Joanne's already got it in her hand that it's 1. Yep, it's 1 for Ann, so she'll go up 15-7. I think the South Central game just finished. I think it's, I'll find the score. Okay, so I got the final for that game. The South Central ended up winning 17-14 over the Central. So a nice little comeback considering how far down those guys were. The Central guys were down 14-1 and ended up closing it to 17-14. Just kind of ran out of ends. But here it's 15-7 for Ann Nunes over Giulia Gallo.
Stop.
All right, here's Ann's first. Again, with some of these matches ending, we're getting some extra foot traffic, so. All right, here's Giulia's first. Ann came up probably about 4 or 5 feet short. There's Giulia's first. This looks like a really good bowl here. Finishing just behind. Yeah, maybe at most a yard, 2.5 feet.
Go out there with your flashlight.
Really needs to
Get rid of that
kind of
shadow.
play through her own bowl. Probably try and come all the way around to get to
Just color.
either hit on this or come all the way around. Underworks too. Probably holding one.
Susie, I'm parking.
All right, Giulia's switching over to the backhand here. Pretty good bowl there. Yeah, I got shot there. I'm pretty sure it's one. Joanne's going to take a look and make sure. She'll have a better angle than I will, that's for sure. She can't tell.
Measure.
They both look like they're about 2 feet away. And there's Ann. I got both those bowls to come to. Pretty good effort here. Just split between the two.
Joanne.
Joanne. Thank you.
So you're not supposed to come up after two, but you can always ask and get permission to come up, which is what Julie did. I think people they just don't want them to abuse it. Don't do it every time, but this is kind of a, especially when the marker's telling you it's a measure and you're not really sure what's going on, so not a bad time to just, I'll just come up. All right, Giulia is going to again go to the backhand, see if she can come around here. Didn't quite make it. Yeah, it's in there fairly squarely, not enough to push it in. We got one bowl each. Everybody says it's like a measure at the moment. But both of the ladies have had a chance to look at it, so hopefully they've got a decent idea as to what it looks like since they both come and looked. So Ann's probably gonna play in the narrow hand. She's got both of her bowls she could make use of. I think ideally she probably wants to hit this one. This would be a good target. She could come off the inside of it, or even if you hit the outside, it'll pull it in. Give it. That's kind of one of the ones to measure.
That's it. They want.
Yeah, just kind of hit that front one, unfortunately. Just
You can put them in there. Okay, then we'll put 'em in. Yeah. No, put them in there. We'll come and put 'em.
Julian's spending a lot of time thinking about this, but doesn't look. I mean, all three of these are in, so it pretty much is closing off this, unless she wants to really do a chop lie on it. And have a pick as to whether she wants to come through here. Guess we'll see which way she lines up. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured she'd do. It's just, she just really wants to avoid this bowl and come in the pocket here. All right, last bowl at the end. It looks like she's pretty narrow here. Didn't really change anything, so we'll see. All right, one for Ann, making it 16-7. She's 5 away from winning this thing. But she's definitely capable of making a big comeback. In Southwest Open, she very much did that. I think Ann was up similar, like about 10 points, and then Giulia came all the way back and won. So this is far from over, as all singles matches are. All right, Ann's been sticking with this this stretch of grass, which is her forehand here. She's played it really well the whole match, and she's got no reason to get off it now. Really good there, good start. Position A, foot and a half behind. Giulia's actually switching now to that side after having favored the other hand the whole match. Now she's kind of seems to be, you know, all things being equal, trying to come that way too. And a little short, probably send Ann over to the other side now. It's pretty close to her line, I think, so I think Ann doesn't need to do anything, just don't want to pump her in, so she's just going to stick on the narrow hand here. Another really good bowl here, no problem. Either hand, one from each hand. One from each hand, in beautiful position for Ann Nunes. Seems like a woman on a mission here. Giulia's going to come with a little weighty shot, I think, on the backhand. Try and see if she can get to those two bowls. Yeah, really good here. Really good bowl. Don't know if she's got shot or not. Yeah, that might do it. What Ann's going to do now? She could try and come this way underneath and do it like a jack or bull shot here. But she's going to stick with the backhand. Maybe she's thinking she could come off this bull or get to the jack here. I'm just going to come up a little short. I mean, I assume Giulia's holding. Sure looks like she's holding. Now it's going to get Giulia over to the forehand here. The only danger she really has is moving the jack. And that's her own ball that she's pushed up. Don't know if she made it to, don't think she got it all the way in though. I'm just not sure what Ann was trying to accomplish with the last one. I mean, I can understand this hand, but I think this hand has got to be through this ball or you're coming to the jack because she owns the back. She got both of these here. She can even come off the inside of this ball now. She's switching to the other side. It should be. I think she wants it positive and get the ball or the jack here. Looks like she's running the ball. That's well done. Very good there. Great ball by Ann Nunes. I thought that ball should have been the target. It was just which hand she wanted to get it from. Here's Giulia's last on her forehand. Just wants to be under that ball. Hit it up. I don't think so. That's a nice try to try and push it all the way in. Interesting. I think she was either trying to push that in or come kind of do what Ann did and trying to hit that ball. Trade it. It's one more for Ann Nunes, and now she's hit the magical mark of 17. You get to 17, then any end could be the last one. It's kind of like a medium long a little bit here. Probably a couple yards up from the tee here. Pretty good opener by Ann. Maybe a bowl behind at most. Giulia again now seems consistent where she's switching to this the other hand where she'd been playing this hand before. Now she's going back to this hand. Has had pretty good success with it. It's jack high. Just wonder if she switched a little too late.
Bossy pins.
I know.
And second, pretty close to her first one. Giulia trying to draw again on this hand. Pretty good bowl there, putting it right behind, maybe about 2.5 feet. And just want to know what the count is. Just the one down. So this ball should be the shot here. I think Ann's trying to kind of play through it. She'd be wise to kind of play through this bull, come to this bull, maybe flick the jack.
Are you coming through again?
Or just stone cold draw it, which is what she's done.
Well, too late. You're already doing it. Giulia rolls her bowl. You just wait for Giulia to roll her bowl.
Well, you ladies are all over me. I don't know. I thought I was being put. Okay, let him go now. Julia's coming.
Go ahead, go down.
All right, Giulia asked to come up for permission to see it. With the way it's set up, I would think Giulia'd want to switch over to the other hand and either come to this bowl or come this way. I mean, this seems a little dicey because if she happens to flick the jack, if she hits this side of the jack and moves it this way, then she'd be 3 down. I think she'd be better off trying to move it here. I mean, she could always do that here too if she happens to get unlucky and hit the outside of this jack, but it's a little bit better target to try and come through to get to that bowl or get the jack, and then she's got her 2 right here that she can bring it to. That's what I think would be the better play, but she may see things a little differently. Everybody's got their own style.
They're going to drive.
It looks like I would be thinking that's what she's trying. Just again, just like an overdraw, just going to drag the jack. And just kind of left it out a little bit. Don't know if it's 2 now for Ann. I don't know if this one's got pushed in. Or whether this beats this. With Ann being up, I mean, she's played this hand the whole time. I don't see any reason for her not to. If anything, I would think her last one came to here. She might be better served to she could try and do it again, or she could grab a little more grass and a little weight and try and get to this bowl here. Wouldn't be bad. Even if she happens to come off this bowl, that's okay too, the inside of it. All right, it's away, even though her camera froze. She might have given it away, coming narrow. Again, that's really, you really don't want to be narrow and heavy when you're holding. She would have been better off, again, coming to this bowl. No, she might be down now. Again, it's hard to tell with the angle between these 2 bulls here. And Giulia really could play the same kind of shot and just kind of come in front of these 2 bulls here. That would be pretty good. Her last one was here. She really could come to here. Or just the stone cold draw, of course. A little touch on the jack would be good to get to 3. Yeah, I don't think this is going to do anything. We'll see what the count is. 1 for Giulia. So, a little unfortunate for Ann. But Giulia take it. I wonder if now it's after winning 4 ends in a row, see if Giulia does something different with Matt and jack length. Now that it's 17-8. So for the guys, the only match that's still going is the delayed men's singles match for the Southwest versus Southwest. And this is the only match going on for the ladies. So
They go long.
All right, here's Giulia's first. Looks like she didn't really change much with regards to length and position, so I think her big change is just kind of switching to this hand. Just kind of favoring the non-ditch hand, the clubhouse hand, which Ann has been playing the whole time. But with Ann having a 9-point lead, she could play this game of just doing the 1-1-1 and trade. And a little short there. Caused Giulia to switch back over to the hand that she was playing, so back onto the ditch hand. Don't know if she's got the weight here. She might have tried to adjust the weight and just kind of over adjusted. All right, Lynn looking to make an adjustment and add the weight here. This looks pretty good. Great ball there, Ryan Nunes. That's well done. All right, Giulia back on the forehand here, probably trying to get a jack or bull shot with Ann right next to it. Trying to see if she can get either jack or bull in this hand. She's not far away. Oh, she got it, just didn't get enough of it. And still got one. And probably just wants to do a similar kind of thing. She actually put Ann in a better position. Another really good ball by Ann Nunes there. Put it right back where it was. Literally the exact same ball. I don't even think it's a millimeter off. I know a lot of times when you're playing bowls and you say, "Oh, just put it back." And she literally did that. Right now, Giulia's probably down 2 here. She does have 2 bowls in the back, and she's not afraid to play with weight. So I could see her coming underneath with any kind of weight she wants and either hitting that bowl out or getting the jack through. And does have one more to come. Yep, here's the weighted shot from Giulia. Gets both out. Great drive there. What a shot. Beautiful drive there. With those 2 bulls here and here, she just came right into it and took them both out. Hit this one to take into that one, and they both go. Now she's holding a couple. The trick is with Ann's last one, whether she can put it right back again for the 3rd time. Just needs to hug this bowl. This looks really close, like she's doing it again. Well, it's not exactly the same, but it's pretty dang good. So good enough for 1 for Ann. What a great shot. 3 incredible bowls by Ann Nunes there. Not to be outdone, Giulia had a just spectacular drive as well. Some great bowls by the ladies. So it's now 18-8, and is now 3 away. Got a brief update in the other match going on. Tom Richardson's up 8-7 now over Charlie Herbert. Charlie had closed. It was 7-3, and now it is 8-7. Right here, we're 18-8, and it's 3 away from taking a 1-game lead in the round robin. Really the story early was that Ann was picking this hand. She was playing the clubhouse hand early and was on it pretty early, while Giulia was trying to play the ditch hand and was just a little looser. And now Giulia's switched. Let's see if Giulia's going to be able to escape Ann's ball, and they'll hit it on the button. Ann might switch over here, though.
Yeah.
And she probably needs to remember to add a little pace that she had. Not bad there. Probably, maybe 2 yards through.
You gotta stop.
And here's Giulia. Looks like a pretty good ball here. Just kind of cruised on through. It was a nice try, though. And it's going to follow this one. Again, playing on the ditch hand here. Her forehand. Hoping to just come to her own bowl here. And she's done it. Probably holding 2. Can't quite tell with the angle. I mean, Giulia might be holding, really. I wouldn't look at it from the camera angle, but looking live, avoiding the angles, I think Giulia might be holding. Yeah. Certainly. I mean, Ann's gonna. I think again, it's just with the camera position, the angle makes it look a little weird. Well, that one's on top of it. And really, the camera line's more like this. And Ann's setting up on her forehand. Again, this ditch hand here. She was a little heavy and narrow the last time. Just happened to hit Giulia's square. Probably push that in. That one should be shot.
To 8. 8.
All right. Giulia's this way. Get on the backhand. A little touch on the jack would be good for her. You know, just a little too much. It's probably just going to be one here. It took all the measures potentially out of it. So one for Gallo. So it's 18-9 now. So Giulia now set the mat right on the tee here. Looking like she's going to go tee to tee. As long as you possibly can here. Yeah, short by a couple feet. Yeah, maybe a couple of yards short there. But it's going to put Ann on the backhand here. Not that she's had a real problem playing it. She's just been favoring the forehand. This is definitely a different kind of distance for the ladies. Yeah, looks like she's a couple, maybe 4 or 5 feet through. And Giulia on the backhand. Needs to add a little pace to it as well. Pretty good weight. Just a little narrow. See if Ann can make her correction. Yeah, nice ball there. That's really well done. That's going to be the shot. Julia's going to try and stick with the backhand and see if she can split the difference. She can come off of, again, going to get the angle and come off. Don't know if she can make it all the way around to it. She can definitely come to that back ball though. So it's no worse than second there. So Ann should be holding one now for sure. Looks like this is going to hang on her. I don't know if this is going to come in. Yeah, a little short. All right, one more for each of the ladies left. All right, Giulia's last here. Again, trying to come off of Ann's bowl or just stone cold draw it here. Just turning away. Just turning away. Have her last bowl. Again, and trading is pretty good for her because, with the lead. And that's what they've been doing the last few ends here. 17-7, 17-8, 18-8, 18-9. So just kind of 1-1-1, which favors Ann. She's got one here now. Really wants to make this free throw. She didn't have to. Anything within a yard should be enough. And she just did it with her last, so. Looks pretty good here. Another great ball by Nunes. She hit that one, but I don't think she moved it too much. Should be 2. Yep, that's 2. So that gets Ann to 20 now. She just needs one more to win this match. Pretty healthy lead. Looks like Tom Richardson has won the last 2 wins and getting 3 points doing it. So he's up 11-7 in that match against the defending champion, the 6-time defending champion, Charlie Herbert. But here it's 20-9. Nunes over Gallo. And we have both defending champions down at the moment to their Southwest rivals. All right, I would love to get a good first ball in here. Let's get one in here. Have this be the last end. Get an early dinner. Decent opener. Only about 5 feet through. Giulia's just about 6 feet through. Yeah, being at 20, Giulia's got no more extra lives, no more quarters. And then looking to just take the weight off, see if she's going to make it all the way in. Yeah, she's closer, but a little bit of an over-adjustment. Still a lot of yards short. Still room for Giulia. Giulia just taking 2 yards off, probably a good thought for her. Is going to come in and just kind of sail a little bit. And I think Ann's still holding. Ann just probably good to just kind of do the Goldilocks. A little too hot, too cold. Get one just right here. That should be pretty good. That'll be right behind the jack. Just wants to slip her own. Just slip her own would be pretty good here. Oof. I think that weight was pretty good. She just happened to nick her own there. But it's going to force Giulia onto the forehand, which is the ditch hand here. And Giulia really doesn't want to try and hit these bowls. She wants to avoid those, but I think she's going to get Ann's. Oh, would it redirected in nicely for her, though. And finish right behind. I think she knows she got a little lucky there. All right, well, Ann's got 2 seconds, I'm sure, but Giulia's like in just primo place right behind the jack.
Yeah.
I think Ann's probably trying to like crack an egg and see if she can come through with a little bit of pace and hit the jack and then have Giulia's bowl kind of pop off. Oh, hell of a try there. Nothing else. She got really close second out of it, so it's going to be hard for Giulia to get 2 here.
Charlie's going to go with weight. Charlie's going to go with weight.
Let's see what that.
All right, here's Giulia's. Trying to get a second in here. Oh, don't want to come too heavy here. Don't want to come too heavy. Okay. Oof. All right, it's 1 for Gallo. So now it's 20-10. So now Nunes and will have the last bowl throughout. And meanwhile, I think we got another shot for Richardson, so he should be up 12-7 now. All right. Giulia's pulled the mat up a little bit, trying something else that's different. She's really got to find something to catch fire. It's hard enough trying to beat Ann Nunes, but trying to come from a 10-point deficit. So Giulia needs to get 11 before Ann gets 1. And Ann's going to go last every time now. I just wanted to check the lengths, and they're going kind of a little bit on the short side here. And Giulia a little short there with that one. Probably a solid 5 feet at least. Would have been a good time to have a first one that's just an absolute dagger. She kind of really needs to do that. Ann's hopefully going to do it first herself. And it's a pretty good roll here. It's a better position. She might be a little further, about 2 yards through. Let's see if both ladies can make adjustments here. And really just kind of kept on cruising. So I thought Giulia's was going to stop, but it just kept on rolling. All right, Ann wants to take about 5 feet off, at least a yard here. Very good ball here. Yeah, that should be shot jack high. Maybe a ball behind. All right, Giulia's third. Oh, is it going to keep finishing? No, just kind of ran out of juice. And it's not even going to hesitate. She's just going to walk on up. Nothing in her way. Just take a little more grass here, I think. Same weight. She's really liking it. This looks really good here. Oh, I don't think she wanted the jack movement. That really hooked at the end, man. Gave Giulia some extra room there by hitting the inside of that jack instead of the outside of the jack. I think Ann's still holding. Giulia seems to like to just kind of come up and see it, but I mean, I don't know what it changes her shot. I think she's just trying to draw, and she could ask whether she was holding or not, but sometimes people like to see it.
Tom's holding 2 down there.
All right, Giulia's last. There it goes. It's pretty good if she gets that big finish that everybody's been getting. Oh man, that's heavy. I think that's it. Ann Nunes wins this one. She played really well. Both ladies played really well, but Ann was just a notch above today. So Ann Nunes wins it 21-10. She'll be undefeated 4-0 in the group, while Giulia drops to 3-1 in the group play. So that'll be it for us. We're going to start again tomorrow. Pacific time. I think we'll probably come on the air about 8:55, but I know the first jack is trials at 8:45, 9 o'clock for the first bowls, which will be the last full day of coverage we have guaranteed. But thank you for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Thanks to Aero Bowls. Thanks to the World Bowl Series. Thanks to the Bowls Development Fund. For Steve Nermontes, Joe Nermontes, Giulia Gallo, and our producer, Gary Barnes, I've been Scott Roberts. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast, and we will catch you tomorrow. Thank you.